What's up, guys? We're back. We'll level up this birdie and some other dinos as well. Hey, what's up, guys? I don't know if you guys get a chance, um, check out this website called Radio Garden, radio.garden. It's just like a map of the globe and map of the world, and it's just you just click on little green dots, and it takes you to different radio stations in that part of the world. And it's funny because I have access to like so many radio stations worldwide, and yet it's still kind of hard to find things to listen to. So it just goes to show like the ADD brain of the human condition, because it's like, endless selection, and then you're like, all right, there's too many choices. Whereas if they just gave me like a couple radio stations, you just pick one. But I actually just found a dope one. And it's not even that the music was bad, it's just that it was mostly talk radio. All right, this is taking too long to load, so let's try that again. We back. What's up? All right, here I can see your chat now. Yeah, the irony is that more choices to have, the harder to actually decide on something. That's why when looking for games or movies, what's to narrow down the genre or two. Yeah, amen to that. I remember I went on a date with a lady one time, and before the date even started, well, it was actually like meeting up with my friends. So it wasn't really a date. She was more just like kind of heading over. But it was just funny because um, she invites me over. We said like, oh yeah, pick something, to put on, and she just wanted to like get right into it and hook up. And I was just like, no, let's find something to watch. So I was just like flipping through shit, and I saw like the whole like gears working in her brain of like, all right, I didn't actually want to watch anything. I just wanted to hook up with this guy. He's more interested in flipping through stuff. I think I'm gonna hit someone else up. So she was just like, what, actually, I think, I don't remember what she said, but basically she just booed me out of there. And she did something else. She said, I think this was a mistake. Something like that. And I was like, all right, have a good one. Bye. I was just like flipping through her channels and stuff. But yeah, that was just a funny memory of like flipping through channels on net. Because it was like she had Netflix, she had Hulu, she had like every option you could possibly want. And I don't even have Netflix. I don't have any of those things. So I was just like, whoa, flipping through all of them. Little kid in a candy shop. I thought it was funny as hell. But call it what you will. Uh, there was probably a reason I was more interested in the what was on the TV. you know. Just saying, don't live with regrets. I'm not sitting here being like, oh, this one time I fucked up. It's like, nah, I'm just telling you how it played out. Draw whatever conclusions you will. I had an interesting channel. It was like Hawaiian African music. It was like guitar. But I actually moved the map and it changed stations on me. So now I'm back to listen. Now I'm listening to music in Qatar or a station in Qatar. I don't think this is music. There's one station in Japan that's literally just like two people on a walkie-talkie. It was so weird. It's just like a guy and a lady in Japan talking on a walkie-talkie. Like I don't know why it's a radio station, but if you go to like I don't know, it was like the southwest tip of Japan. Uh, there's like a radio station there where it's just a guy and a lady just like that's not my interpretation of Japanese, by the way. That's just people talking like peanuts. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, wah, wah. All right, Meg was taking a beating earlier. Do we even dare try and like actually everything I did on the Meg earlier today at the gym was completely a waste of time because we died. I died those 4 times, completely negated any of the progress I made, and in fact I think we're a little bit further back than where we started today. So, do we want to bother leveling up this Meg anymore? Because I just put in like 3 hours on the Meg at the gym, or whatever it was, 2 hours. 2 hours easy on the Meg. And, that's why this game is kind of painful, and that's why that one viewer was like, hey, you should get on community servers. And even like I was looking up people talking about it online and stuff, and they're like, yeah, get on community servers. There's like passive growth where you just basically chill and your dino just grows just by being, just over time. So I see why that's enticing, but they also is like, oh yeah, there's what they call them like official server purists. It's like, I'm not trying to claim anything like that whatsoever. All I'm saying is for me, it's usually more fun when it's hard. And then once you find a way to kind of cheat that, like using Game Sharks, using codes, using whatever it is to kind of find like a shortcut, it's like there's no going back to playing it hard again. It's just like it ruins it for you because everything just feels like a waste of time, which it is, but it's like, anyways, you guys know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, I know it's a huge waste of time playing the official servers, but also like, it makes you value each little character even more. I feel that I spent an hour trying to catch Zaltos, but just gave up. Yeah, exactly. It's more like you gotta just kind of like accept it for what it is. And sorry, I keep walking away from my phone. You gotta just acknowledge like what it is, what you're trying to do, and just be happy with the outcome. That was like at the gym earlier. I was just doing that one path, like just back and forth, like delivering the salt rocks. Even though it was giving me very little EXP, it was just like little increments each time. I was happy with it because we weren't running into any other dinos, so we were just kind of chilling there. So it was like, all right, this is rare. We can actually chill in this game. That doesn't happen too often. But then, yeah, you saw what happens. Then we died and lost all our progress. So go figure. But that's how this game works, That's the name of the game, baby. But yeah, okay. So I'm gonna let you guys help me out here. So let's look at our dinos, and I'll you know I reserve because I'm gonna be able to play in it. I'm gonna put a strong emphasis on certain ones. But let's just go through the dinos I have. We got this guy, the little chicken, who's dope. But he's fast. He doesn't really pose any sort of threat to anyone. He just kind of runs around. He's just very fast. As you can see, all my guys are babies. There's Tweety. This is now my most successful dino ever. Yesterday was the longest I've gone without my dino dying. So I've never gotten a dino to this stage. See, actually got color on its face now. Before it was a little baby. We got Bubbles, my Kaiwakea or whatever. So this guy's an option if we want to explore the sea. This guy's also an option if we want to explore the sea. Snappy. So this guy's kind of one of the ones where it's like, the Spino's kind of my favorite dino in the game. Not so much play, just the look of it. I really love the look of the Spino. So I'm kind of like, I feel obligated to build the Spino. And it's kind of like, I don't really want to get the T-Rex. I'm just not into the T-Rex. I've never been into T-Rex. It kind of looks stupid to me. And so the Spino, I figure I can just make that my one like apex predator type build. We have Pooter, which I was looking up videos on the game, and apparently the Styracosaurus, or Styracosaurus, I don't know however you say it, but this guy got a bunch of buffs because I guess the developer for the game, like this is their favorite dino supposedly, because the logo for the game is this dino's skull. So this dino is basically just completely overpowered for the size. It's just like a small Triceratops, but it's super fast and just kind of, for what it does, it's amazing. Apparently, I don't know. That's what people were saying. So I'm like, all right, I'll check it out. So he's really, and also I've just seen him in gameplay. They're really fast, which I value speed. So anyways, I like this guy. Name's Pooter. And he's an herb. He's an herbivore, which so far everything else I've shown you has been a carnivore. We have Meg Ryan, who sadly died 4 times. Should have been 5 if we ran into that Stegosaurus, but we just barely dodged that. So 4.5 times a day. So I like the Megs, but yeah, it's tricky. We have Speedy, which look at this guy, Suchomimus. It's basically a Spino, but it's like a fast Spino. So it's aquatic, super fast on land. Not super fast, but pretty fast for a like medium to large dino. Then I have this guy, my Campto, which is just a teeny little dino, but it's just super fast and mobile. So I got it just to be annoying and fast and run around. Because I like playing just as babies that I don't care. I absolutely just don't care if I die. I expect to die because that's kind of how you have to play this game. And so that's originally how my bird was. My bird, I was just super mobile as a baby, and I would just fly around and, annoy people, get in fights I had no business being in, and then dying. Which is funny. It's fun. It's fun. Whatever. It's a game. Don't take it seriously. But now that I'm actually developing this guy, I'm like annoyed. I don't want to take any more chances. It's taken so long, put in so much time, that now I want to actually just kind of grow them the right way. So anyway, so that's where we're at with that. And you can only have 1 dino per map for each species. So I'm stuck with just this one. I can't do like multiple builds. But all right, so those are the dinos I have. And now having said that, let's go through some of these dinos and let's just look at them. The bird is awesome. The bird's like my favorite. My bird's my favorite just like play-wise and just survivability, which is like really important as you've seen. Because you run into the wrong dinos and they kill you. So there's this guy, Alioramus. I haven't really played him, and he's supposedly pretty fast. So you see them around. So he's basically like a big old raptor type dude. Cross between a yeah. So these guys are cool. But also, I want to consider that certain dinos like this guy and Allosaurus and stuff, or just in general, like certain dinos like thrive in a pack. Like they really suit a pack mentality. Like you can kind of like play off of, like I think Ceratosaurus is like that, where it's got like a bone break ability. So it's like it's kind of weak by itself, but then if you get a pack of them, or if it's just part of a pack, it can get and do the bone break, and the other guys can kind of finish them off. So anyway, so there's combos like that. So because I'm not really playing in a pack, I'm better off doing solo dinos. But I think everything can be a solo dino as well. But once again, you saw what happened to my Meg earlier. You run in certain solo dinos, like my bird can just fly away. The Meg, you run into the wrong dino. If they're faster than you, you're screwed. If they want to be an asshole, you're screwed. There's just good luck, you know. So there's this guy, Allosaurus, one of the best ones in the game. You see these guys a lot. They got a claw attack, which is good. Great all-around dino right here. Plus, if you like predators, carnivores. I'm looking at all carnivores right now. And then we'll go to the herbivores. So let's just go through these because we'll spend all night just looking at these. So this is the Cerrato that I was talking about. So this guy's got a bone break. He's like a mini T-Rex. He's got little horns too, kind of like that guy. Pretty cool. I used to have one. I don't know if I still do. Conk. I love this guy. Once again, like a mini. This guy's a great mini all-arounder, but also I think he's just kind of more fun, designed to be fun to like run around with. But like, or if you have a group, you do a group of these guys and they're good. But like 1v1, I don't think you're beating anybody with this guy. He's mobile. He's got a little fin on his back, so he can swim around, which is really cool. So he's like totally versatile. He's pretty fast. He's got decent stamina. You know, he's not gonna win fights, but he's not like the weakest dino either. You know, he can maybe, hold his own, but not really, not against anything formidable. But just like all around mobile kind of dino, you know. So so I like, this was actually my first dino I ever built. So yeah, I was considering doing another one of these. That's the conch. We also want to consider carnivores. It's harder to find food because you got to either find like dead stuff, know where the bodies regenerate, or be able to kill stuff. So we have a Dilophosaurus, the mini T-Rex. So now we're getting into T-Rexville. There's also stats here, but I'm not even worried about stats. I'll just go off personal experience. But as you see, we'll just go over the stats with this one. This is the guy I have up there already, Deinonychus. So damage, barely anything. It's a tiny chicken. Recovery, I think that's stamina recovery. So it's like if you rest, he just like recovers really fast. Water speed, pretty much this guy's got nothing. So if he goes in the water, he's dead. There's a croc out there. It's just flapping around. Defense, he's got nothing. You just knock this guy once, he's dead. This is the guy I was playing that I got stepped on and died. Even the guy that I was teamed up with a Spinosaurus and he was being really nice to me, but then he accidentally walked and stepped on me. Land speed, top notch. This guy just flies around. And survivability is top notch. I think that's just because I think why this guy's cool is if you saw with my other guys, I would jump off stuff and die. This guy doesn't have that. You can like jump off of the cliffside and basically just land and you're totally fine because you're just supposed to be like light like a little bird. So anyways, Deinonychus. We have the Kaiwakea sea monster. Let's see. Now we're talking. Now we're getting to raptors. We have the Latin Venanator. I don't know what this is actually. I don't know if this is a new dino or what, but I don't know if I recognize this guy. But pretty much a raptor. So look, he's fast. He's got recovery. He's got medium damage, so this guy's more of a threat. But yeah, the Latin Venanatrix. Alright, cool dino. We have the Meg, who I'm playing as. There's Meg Ryan there in a larger state. Look at that tail whip. Shake that tail. The females are more colorful somehow. The Metri. So this guy's cool. This guy's got Venom. So that's why this guy's dope. And Venom is great because Venom takes away the stamina. So this is one of those guys where especially good in your group. So Metri. The Picno. I'm not even bothered. I just think those arms look so stupid. Like, look at those tiny little arms on that body. I can't really get into it. It's like one of those dinos where the scientists got it wrong. They're just like, yeah, put those arms just there and we'll call it a day. You know? But he's got horns, as you can see. So he's a T-Rex type dude that can do a ram attack. So this guy's actually really cool. And as you saw earlier, we actually got killed by 2 of them. So, you know, there's that. Let's see. Oops. Hold on. We accidentally reset the... all right, we'll just go back through the list till we land on him because we accidentally reset. All right, we got the big baddie, T-Rex. So can't go wrong. He's the staple, Jurassic Park. Yeah, some of them have Venom. The Meg Ryan that I play has Venom, which is why I like that. I like Venom because you know, I just like utilizing different strategies because also as the game develops and they do patches or whatever, like this recent download I did, it's completely different than last time I played. All the dinos play different, or the ones that I used to play are playing different now, and just other factors like that. So they do the updates and it kind of changes everything, or whatever you call that, the patch updates. So we have Tweety. Can't go wrong with Tweety. So really cool looking. The problem with these guys is you can't really go 1v1 against anything. Like even a small dino will kill you, but maneuverability is second to none. And also just like access to the map, everything. Like this is just a completely different play experience when you're playing as these guys. Like if I had to pick one dino, I'm going bird all day. Just saying. The birds are dope. But granted, if I was better at the game as a land dino, I might say differently. It's just, as you've seen, I'm not that great at this game. There's other people who are pretty decent. I've seen them, like, they would have survived those encounters or had the know-how to avoid them. So here's the Suchomimus. I like this guy because he's a water dino. And other factor, water dinos can fish. So you can get food that way. You can pretty much just go to any river, swim around, and get some fish. So that's why this guy and the Spino and the Sarco, well, you'll see the Sarco in a sec. That's why these guys are great, because you can fish. I think the Conch and the Meg can also fish, but you gotta unlock it. Here's the Spinosaurus. So that's what I was talking about. As far as big baddies go, this is kind of my favorite. You know, he's got short arms, but he doesn't look too weird. No, he looks pretty cool to me. So Spinosaurus, and he's like got the top damage out of anything. He's got like a chomp attack that just takes everything out. And here we go. Now we're talking. So I kind of at some point want to build one of these guys. I just like I watch like the high level players play these guys. This is kind of funny. I watch the high level players play these guys, and it just, the style is too stressful for me. They just like sit and wait by the shore, and they just attack people who are trying to drink. So I also don't like that, because when you play these guys, like they suck on land, so they're good in the seas, or they're good in the water. So we could do that, but the second you go on land, you're just suck. You're just walking around. You're really slow. And their main goal of this guy is to ruin other people's days. You know, which is fine if that's what you're into, but it's like, think about how much that sucks. Like you're going around. Imagine earlier we had just been like going around. We spent 3 hours leveling our guy up, and then we're like, okay, we gotta go get some more water. You think you're all alone. You go to sip some water. This guy pops out of nowhere and kills you in one bite. That's what this guy is. So some people love that. I've had it happen to me so many times. I just kind of like hate these guys, especially being the bird. I'm always swimming around. So I've died to these guys a lot of times. So I just have kind of a natural disdain for these, simply from too many deaths by them. But as you see, they are what they are. They're actually one of the best dinos in the entire game. So they got, let's look at his stats. They got damage, recovery, that's just stamina. So basically he's slow as hell. Water speed, top notch. Defense, medium, but he's pretty decent. Land speed, nothing. Survivability, he can get in the water, so he's good there. So this guy's pretty good. And now we're back to this fucking idiot. I'm sorry, I just think this guy looks so stupid. Look at him. Just doesn't that look wrong? Doesn't that look like you would go back in time expecting to see one of these and they're going to look completely different? They would be insulted that this is the depiction you had of them. They're like, why the hell would you ever think we look like that? He looks like a camel. Which one? The Spino? Balance updates. Yeah. All right. So that's all the carnivores. Let's go through these guys. Thank you guys for your patience here. So we have the Albertosaurus. So as far as Triceratops go, this guy's like, I don't really know. I don't know, but I think he's kind of like the medium one. Not super beefy like the Aotrike, but and not like super small like the Styra. Just right in the middle. I think he's just a solid tank. I don't know too much about them. Oh, that was cut. What the hell just happened? What? Did you see that Stegosaurus? Dude, what the hell actually was that Stegosaurus? That was actually kind of weird. And Marg is like, what the fuck was that? You see that guy? Alright, so there's this guy. While he looks pretty cool, he kind of sucks. Like, he has like a stomp attack. Like, I don't think he's that. You kind of occasionally see them. They're just kind of giant. So I feel like if I played this guy, what would end up happening is I would just like walk around, maybe level up, maybe get some experience, and then I'm gonna get just jumped by a bunch of freaking Allosauruses or something, and die, and then lose a bunch of progress. So I'm pretty sure that's what would end up happening if I don't think I have enough knowledge of the game yet to play this guy successfully. It's pretty much what I'm saying. Very cool looking dino, but from what I've seen, not really my jam. All right. This guy, I actually have one. They're really cool. So, great stamina recovery, incredible damage. This thing doesn't have them as that high damage, but what I've seen is that you can get like one-hit kills almost if you like club people in the head, like hit them in the right spot with a club and just boom, just knock them out. Defense is great. I've seen these guys where what they'll do is they'll like get into a position in like a cavern or a cave or a wall or something and shove their head into a corner, and then pretty much nothing can really get at them because they're just flapping the tail, swinging the tail around. They have to go through all the armor. So these guys are really great tanks. Land speed's pretty slow, but they've got incredible stamina. So this guy's pretty good. Survivability's top notch. Water speed's like nothing. I'm pretty sure they would just drown if they went in the water. Pretty sure they would just sink. So this guy is definitely top tier. Let's see what the female looks like. Female's gray. Yeah, so I'd be down to build one of these guys as far as herbs go. Alright. Bars. Supposedly this guy is like one of the best in the game. Like, I hear everyone always, all the like YouTube people who make videos about this, most of them have this guy as like the top dino. I don't see them that often, so I just don't have that much experience with them. But from everything I've heard, these guys are like the best. I don't really know why. I couldn't tell you. But, that's not really for me to decide. This is the little mini guy that I built. So once again, this guy really doesn't do any, like, he does no damage, but he can just run around and he's good at that. So that's fun. This guy I definitely want to build, the duck. Check that out. This is actually one of the more intimidating looking dinos in the game. Like, when I first started, this was the one that actually kind of gave me the creeps. Because look at it. It's like a platypus. It's like, what the fuck are you? Why do you exist? Why are you here? So these guys are actually formidable. When I first started this, I just thought it was just kind of this dorky little chicken thing. No, these guys are no joke. They'll fuck you up. See, they got these claws. They'll gut you with those claws. Like, this is actually one of the top 1v1 characters in the game.
They're nasty. These guys are not to be messed with. I used to, like I said, when I first started the game, I was kind of played as a troll, and I used to mess with these guys because they just look stupid, and they just kill you on sight. They're just like very. I don't know. Anyways, don't mess with these guys. They're super fast on the water too. So yeah, the duck. The AO trike. So hold on, let's go back to the duck real quick. I want to look at the difference. You got male, female. Um, So yeah, so we'll have to make one of these guys at some point. AO trike. Once again, from what I've seen, these guys are considered one of like the top trikes. They're just like they can go toe to toe with T Rexes. Like if you're gonna have like who's the best in the game, I think these guys are up there. Um, Iguanodon. Don't know much about these guys, but check out those thumbs. Don't want to mess with that. Uh, yeah, so pretty cool. I don't know much about these guys, so I couldn't really tell you much. I don't see them too much. I, in general, don't see too many herbs because they herbivores kind of stick together. I think. Um, the Stegos, or this is a Kentrosaurus. So there's different sizes of each kind of species to give you different options and play styles. You can do more defense. This one does a lot of damage, pretty fast. Yeah, I don't really know the difference on these guys. Lambio. We're getting into guys that I don't really know. I think that this guy has like some like call effects, like he almost plays like a paladin kind of thing. I could be completely wrong, but I think there's certain ones where they have like buff, like they help out their teammates. So I think this guy might be one of those dudes, but I could be wrong. Um, the Packy. I've played as this guy before. Just super fun to play as. He just runs around. He's super fast and he headbutts people. So take it what you will. Pretty small size dino in general. So, but as you see, he's got good survivability. So, uh, you know, more I've seen these guys played by like trolls. Like people will think they want to fight, and then this guy will come run over and headbutt them. The Stegosaurus, no joke. I've seen these guys take out three dinos at like three dinos try and jump them, and then this guy wins. So these guys are great. The Struthi, I have one of these just because I love the look of them, but they kind of suck. They just like they just kind of run around. They're really fast, so that's cool. But as far as like a fight, they're not going to win it. They're just an ostrich, you know. Do you want to be an ostrich in a? This is like, do you want to bring some brass knuckles to a gunfight? You know, if you're gonna have this guy and then have T Rexes running around, this guy, you know, he can run around. That's about it. All right. We have the Styra, who is the trike that I picked. Triceratops trike. Yeah, I like I said, I like speed. So this guy's super fast. And that's all of them. So what'd you guys think? Anything stick out to you? Just go through these ones one more time real quick. Let me know if any one of these jumps out at you. I'm gonna go check the chat box in a sec. I'm kind of speeding through some because like this guy, I don't think I'm gonna play that. Although it'd be interesting. All right, and then one more time through. So let me check. Any of the herbs stand out to you guys? Yeah, sucker for good mobility. I'm the same way. So that's why actually, if you look at the dinos I built, they're all survivors. They're not like I don't bother building a T-Rex because T-Rex is pretty much just like you're a cowboy. You're out there gunslinging. You're just like I'm the top predator. So I don't really play that style because I'm going to lose those battles. I just haven't really figured the game out well enough yet. So pretty much every guy I have is mobility. Does look like a dodo.
Yeah. All right, I'm with you. I think the flyer is the way to go. Um, I'm just kind of looking at them too because I want to have a balance. Because the flyer, I pretty much have my routine set with that guy, such that I can pretty much just do that one route on repeat, and we should be set. So I want to give myself some variation so I don't just get sick of it. But at the same time, like, you know, like I'm at the point, and that's why I've never been able to find that with any dinos. Anytime I do find a good spot, I get killed. But with the bird dino, yesterday, like I could even like run it through. It's like you get there, you're gonna go collect some branches, so you go collect the branches, and as soon as you do that, I'm pretty sure it asks you to collect some flowers. So you go back to the lake, you go collect the flowers. Then it's like, hey, go get some bloodstones. So you head to the southeast, you go down this one route, you get all the bloodstones, and it's like, okay, go collect some shells and go collect 5 turtle shells. So you go do that down by the beaches. You just go along the coast, and then that might be all of them. And then it just like you wait like a few minutes, and then they all reset again. And if you have teammates, you get different quests as well. So pretty much it's just like, yeah, I played that one. That now that I know that loop, I can like play it out in my head, which is kind of nice, but also like, you get it was like playing the Meg game earlier where I was just like dropping off the salt rocks. You kind of start to go crazy after a certain point, which is why I'm like hesitant to start the Meg again, because it's like after doing all that and be like, all right, well this has an end goal, and then losing it all, you're just like, fuck, I don't think I can do that again. I don't think I can sit there and just slave out for 3 hours, get tiny bits of experience, only to have it ripped away from you. No, I'm good. So one more time through the Carnos. Allosaurus, pretty cool. I'm tempted to do a Metri because what do you guys think of the Conch? What do you guys think of this one with the camel back? I don't know if this is one you're talking about. Looked like a camel. He's just as far as mobility goes, this guy's got great mobility. And like I said, any dino that can fish is like an automatic win for me. I'm pretty sure this guy can fish. Might not be great at it, but he has the option, which I like. Not really interested in this one. I already have one. Would be interesting to play this guy, but like I said, I already have one. I could see building one of these, because once again, mobility, and it's got a little damage, but not going to win any fights. Got a Meg Ryan, what's up? Could see building a Metri. Because it looks kind of cool. Like, this is the Venom one. Doesn't that guy look cool? I think he looks cool. Let's see what these options are. You got plus defense minus speed. I usually go for plus speed. Plus speed minus defense. Yeah, I could see building this guy. Would be kind of cool. All right, let's keep going. Fucking. I feel like we might have to build one of these at some point just because he looks so stupid. Like, it would just be funny to run around as this guy. Like, the more I hate on him, like, and also look at he's got like a little breastplate. Like, why does he have that blue chest? Like why? All of it. And his nails are painted blue too. Like, or he's got blue underarms or whatever. He just looks so stupid. Gonna have to build one of those at some point as well. We got a Spino. We got a Suki. We got the Lasso. Yeah. Well, they got good defense. I'll give them that. We'll give them that. The T-Rex. We got to give them something. All right. So that's all the dinos. Okay. The Camelback had a bigger back. Oh, do you mean this guy was the Camelback? Or, that's the baby one. Yeah, the colors are dope. And each one has different skins you can unlock, so they can get some really cool colors. So that's why I kind of like to pick them out based on. It's like most of the game is just you're playing. It's like you're playing cosplay as a dinosaur, or whatever the right term is. Not cosplay, but you know you're basically just pretending to be a dino. So it's important to have one that you like. Well, hold on. Let me find it because I think this. Uh, I just have a baby one. This one, camel. The one I have is a baby. Yeah, that's the camel. That's what I thought. Yeah, yeah, I like him. The camel is cool. All right. Let me actually switch things up real quick. Let's try bubbles. How the hell did we end up over here? See this game, they just dropped me off in the middle of nowhere. I somehow have like decent progress with this guy, which is surprising. Not gonna lie, it kind of freaks me out playing as these guys. Because just look, it's just vast emptiness. But as far as mobility goes, they got a lot of it. Trying to get near the surface because no quests. I'm a dolphin.
Look at him go. I mean, he just dies out of water eventually. Oh, you know what? Actually, he might. And we didn't get far at all. Look at that. Ta-da!
Coffee time sounds like a good idea. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem with that guy. Yeah, his cries were a little bit alarming. I wasn't expecting that either. crap. You guys still there? Holy crap. Hey, what's up, Moltres? Dude, I'm not sure I even want to share this with you guys. I didn't even have like a heart attack. Because it's like it all happened very quick. I'm just kind of like in shock right now. But you guys seem to be hanging out anyway, so I'll go ahead and share that with you. So, Cinnamon just got out, but I got her. She was fine. She's very smart, so she was just like hanging out by her cage, like, "Hey, let me back in." Um, and so I have like seven. I've got like 7 or 8 different like houses for Cinnamon that I just kind of like rotate her through. Like over the course of a day, she'll be in like 2 or 3. Not just like hangout areas. You know, I'll block off like an area of the house or something, let her run around. I'll take her outside. There's some spots. I've got some like dens and like I've got like a few. I've got like a few spots outside where she can kind of hang out. I've got a few. I've got like 5 spots inside, like different cages, different. Or not cages. I don't technically have any cages, but like enclosures, I guess is a better term. So a bunch of different enclosures for her to kind of hang out. I rotate her through because if I leave her in one for too long, like she has her like ones, like her home base that she goes back to every day. But like, and I let her dictate. Like I'll put my hand in, she'll let me know when she wants to get out. You know, she'll crawl my hand, or she'll just be like, no, and she'll go into like a little corner or something, go chill. So I let her kind of like dictate. But anyways, I was out shooting hoops earlier, and was hanging out when I got back or whatever. I took her out and I put her in one of the outside enclosures. You know, it's a full moon outside. It's a nice night, and it's her like favorite spot. If you've seen some videos, like recent videos of Cinnamon, you'll see that she's usually in this like outside kind of garden kind of looking spot. So I have her that it's like enclosed off. She's never gotten out until tonight, apparently. So I'm gonna have to look into that, how she got out of there. But basically, she was in there. She's been chilling there for a minute, and she's been chilling. And I keep going out there and like checking on her and stuff, and she was totally fine. And so I just went out and I checked on her, which is where you just heard me, and I kind of went quiet there. I went outside to check on her and make sure she was doing okay because she's out there too. Because I was just about to move this whole thing. We're gonna go shoot hoops and stuff. So I just put her out there. And so anyway, so I was checking on her. She's fine. I just went and checked on her, and she wasn't there. And I was like, oh shit. And before I could even panic, she just ran up to me, and she was just like right outside of it. She had just kind of like hopped out, and she was like, how the fuck did I end up down here? So she just ran right up. But it's like, it's nighttime, it's outside. She got caught snagged by a bird. She got snagged by an owl. She could have gotten snagged. It's like, so I'm like, all right, well, we've just lost all privileges to that hangout spot. We're not going to do that ever again. Even it's her favorite spot, so it's like she'll still hang out there when I'm right there. And so it's like I've gotten too comfortable with just like, oh yeah, she's fine, which she is fine, you know. But clearly she was able. It's like I knew she could get out of that if she really wanted to. She's just never wanted to or shown any desire or to get out or whatever. And she's used that every day for hours, you know, for hours and hours. I hang out there all the time. For at least 6 months, uh, a lot of time spent out there. Yeah, seriously. No, she just ran right up to me. No, dude, there was no issue whatsoever. She just like that's why I didn't even have time to panic. That's why I'm kind of processing it all. Because the second I realized she wasn't there, she just ran right up to me, and she was just. But it was like she's in my front yard, so it's like it's not processing that my hamster was just like running around my front yard, and the second I went out to check on her, she just ran up to me. It's like that's where I'm just like, oh my God, I'm so lucky. Like, was it just timing that I like something new that like she just gotten out, or has she just been out there running around for a couple minutes, and I thought she was chilling, but she just like gotten out. Anyways, I'm like trying to understand how much negligence because it's like, I had just checked on her too. Pretty much like whenever, because we were running through those dinos during that time, she could have been like running around outside while I was like going through all those dinos because I had like just checked on her and she was chilling. But anyways, I'm pretty sure she's like, oh my god. Anyway, so I'm like, uh, yeah. So anyways, won't be doing that again. She's in her home base spot. I'm just super lucky, but also like not luck has nothing to do with it. Um, but it also has everything to do with it. But it was really just Cinnamon being awesome too, because she could have just like see ya, you know. Because I've had other hamsters where they're just like goodbye, and Cinnamon's gotten out before. Like she got out one time. Um, this is like when me and my ex were still together, and we essentially. I mean, we broke up so many times it's hard to keep track. But this is one of the times where it was kind of like done. Was um, she came over and was like, because she had the hamsters too, we had hamsters together and stuff, but like she brought over a hamster cage that she had gotten, and she was like, oh yeah, you can use this for Cinnamon, she'll like it. So she brought it, was like one of those cool double-decker ones with the tubes going through and stuff. And I usually use like the reptile enclosures that are like the glass enclosures with like the little slide out container on the bottom because I don't like cages because rodents will chew on the cages and they get what's called cage rage and they kind of freak out and they just chew on the cages. I hate it. I've had hamsters with cages in the past and it's just like it's really stresses me out when they're just chewing on the bars all the time. I'm just like, oh my god, like this poor thing. It's a horrible existence. You become their jailer. You just bring them food and they're just sitting there like biting on the bars like let me out of here. You know, it's horrible. So anyway, so that's why I don't do the cages. I just do like you know, bin enclosures or not bins, but like where it's walls. You know, it's got the glass walls and stuff like that. Um. Anyways, I'm a little traumatized. I think jailer of Hampton, right? I know. That's essentially what it was. That's how it was in the past. I had a hamster that like would not die. Like it lived for 5 years, something like that. But it got super old and had like alopecia or whatever. Like it lost all its hair. Like it had one eye and like it was just this like it was like this old gnarled beast looking hamster. The hamsters. Her name was Bear. She was a great hamster, but yeah, she was a piece of work. So that was one of those learning curves. So no one teaches you these things when you get hamsters. So I bought two Syrian hamsters because they were in the same enclosure, and I thought, oh, they're sisters. They'll love each other, you know. So I had that until they got grown up, and no one told me, hey, you can't have hamsters together. You know, they didn't the information on hamsters has like slowly built, and even then it's still really bad. But anyways, yeah, I had the two, and they ended up fighting, and I ended up yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at with the one eye thing. They ended up fighting one day, and I separated them. But in the process of me separating them, Bartleby bit Bear on the eyeball. And it's about as horrible as that sounds. Is about as horrible as it was. Especially since it was from me trying to separate them. Because like I said, like they went through a process of growing up together. So they were like pretty much chill and they would occasionally squabble. But then like as they got bigger, the intensity and frequency of the fights picked up. And then that's when I had to like separate them. But there was like a 5 to 10 day period where I'm processing, oh shit, like I don't think I can actually keep these guys together. And also there wasn't really much info at the time. Like it's kind of like iffy about like can you or can't you keep the hamsters together. Now it's clear. It's like robos you can kind of, Syrians absolutely not. Like winter whites sometimes, like there's certain ones that you can no, absolutely not actually. Like robos are the only ones you can kind of maybe keep them together, but even then it's totally personality. So yeah, anyways, Horrible, horrible. That's why I found that out with those two, because up until that point, I'd only had one hamster at a time. So as a kid, you're thinking, yeah, two will be happier. They're sisters. They came in the same litter. They're you think that they're like siblings. You have that you put that on the animals, thinking that they're gonna be all like chill. It's like no, understand the animal for what it is. So, anyways, that's the story of Bartleby and Bear. Very, very sad. Um, yeah, if you ever get hamsters, get one. Don't get two. Rats, you're supposed to get two. See, it's like every animal is different. You just have to like learn the animal that you have. Anyways, that was a very uplifting story. Let's not talk about that anymore. Yeah, that was many years ago. Many years ago. Yeah, very, very sad. Yeah, it was pretty much, pretty much that was the story of those two. Was I would like take that. So I think when Bartleby bit Bear in the eye, I had already separated them, so they were already like they had two separate cages. So they had already like the intensity had built to the point where I'd already been like, okay, we need two separate cages for you guys. But I would still have like an because then you could take them out of there. Like you couldn't put one in the other one's cage. If you put one in the other one's cage, the one whoever's cage it was, they would kill each other like on sight. You know, they're insanely territorial. But you could take them out. You could put them in the hamster balls. You could have like enclosure areas where they can kind of run around. And as long as it was kind of like a big enough space and they were kind of like doing their own thing, they were pretty chill. You know, so that was the thing. But the thing is, they were chill until they weren't. You know, so it would happen like in a blink of an eye. They're kind of just like wandering around doing their thing, and they kind of sniff at each other, and then they go, and they just pounce, and they become like a tumbleweed, and they would just, they would tumble. So obviously, the answer is don't ever put them into a situation where they can even get close to each other, close to one another. You know. So I learned that the hard way. You know, it's like you keep thinking you want to like put that onto them, like, oh, they're, you know, they get along most of the time, like, you know, like maybe they'll be okay. And so you're trying to avoid it, you try and keep it, but it's just the thing is it's like all it takes is that 1 second for them to get a hold of each other, and then they're in a fight, you know. So yeah. So I learned my lessons when I had those two, because you think, oh, they'll get in a fight. It's like, no, you don't understand what can happen in these fights. It's the same thing with people in street fights and stuff. It's like you don't understand the severity that can go down, you know. It's no good. It's no good. I do not recommend. All right, sorry about that. Sharing my trauma with you guys. So my Cinnamon is an only child, and she is loved. She's very loved. Precious Cinnamon. Yeah, that was actually why I took a break for a while. Was Napoleon? Napoleon got sick and passed away, which was very, very tragic. But she was also old. She was like 3.5 years old, going on 4 years. So she was already old for a robo or any hamster. Like most hamsters, I think it's like 1.5 to 3 years, something like that. Depends on the species. She was a robo though. But yeah, she got sick, and it was just really sad, and it was really hard to watch, and it was really hard to like. You just want to be there. That's what I realized is like you just have to you just kind of have to be there for them, um, you know. And it's like, you know, what's a vet gonna do? They're gonna put her down. She had a freaking tumor you know, she had like, so it's like you don't want them to suffer. But I knew she didn't want to die either because she still would like run on her wheel and she would like to eat treats and stuff. So I would like make her eggs and stuff. I would just like making her nice little food and um, trying to make sure she was happy. But yeah, it's the sad thing with these pets. They're only here for like a blink of an eye, you know? So it's like you get this small window of just like time together, and then they get old, they get sick, and it's like I hate the whole thing of people just take animals in and they put them down because it's like as much as like an animal shouldn't suffer, I get that, but also most animals don't want to die. Like that's my experience is most living things want to cling to life. So I had my dad's ex, she had a dog and the dog got diagnosed with cancer, and I was like, give me the dog, I will care for the dog. It was a chihuahua. I was like, she'll be happy, she wants to live. And she was like, nah. And she just, my dad's girlfriend, like just put the dog down because it was like an inconvenience to her. She was like, nah, it's suffering. I was like, I spend that every day with that dog. Like she's chill, she's fine, she'll be happy, we'll make her steak. You know what I mean? Like I'm sure she's suffering, but it's just like you did. It was like it. She didn't need to die. Like she. Anyways, yeah. Anyways, I remember that was just heartbreaking because I was just like, give her to me, I will care for her. Uh, Good life. Adopt a hedgehog. Ages go by. Fear of losing after just a few years. Yeah, that's the thing. Uh, yeah, I'm glad you guys did too. Like, I have a couple good videos of Napoleon. Um, but it was really sad, and that's why I stopped like wanting to put videos of her and stuff because same thing with my other hamster. She just like she like lost all like she got sick and like lost all her fur, and then she just kind of it went pretty fast. The process was pretty fast, but it was just like I knew she was sick. I knew she wasn't. I knew she was on the way, like on her way out, and it was like I wasn't willing to just like put her down. So I just kind of like, you know, it just sucks. It's like every day you're kind of going out there, and you're not like you're in no, you're just, but you're just like, all right, did she make it through the night? You know what I mean? And it's just a really shitty place to be. You know, you're just kind of like, oh, hey. So you just kind of have to be hopeful and just kind of like, and that's kind of what I realized. You just have to like, just be stoked and like give her, treat her like a queen, like you already do. But it's like, just like, you know, make sure she's just as happy as she can be and give her food and treats and all sorts of stuff. But then also, like, I started it, like, before she passed away, like, couple of days before that, she kind of became more sedentary and was kind of just chilling. So I kind of had the sense that she was on, like, you know, it was about that time. But anyways, so that's why cinnamon takes up a lot of my time, which I'm very thankful for. I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean that in a good way. I mean I put a lot of focus on her, because you know, she's in a lot of ways like my therapy hamster. Like she gives me a lot of purpose and love and affection. And Cinnamon's very smart, which I very appreciate. I've never developed a relationship with a hamster like I have with Cinnamon. It's like a legit Hamtaro type of relationship, you know. Um, like just now, for instance, she got out, was just in my front yard, somehow survived, and just ran right up to me. You know what I mean? Any other like when I realized she wasn't there, there was a split second where I had to be like, holy shit, my hamster's gone. You know what I mean? Like, I was like, holy fuck. And she was chilling. Um, yeah. Yeah, it is pretty painful, but I'm thankful that that you know, like I said, I gotta see her. She was munching on some hard boiled eggs. She was chilling. She was living the good life. Uh, so I was appreciative of that. But yeah, man, sorry, I'm not trying to bring this whole thing down. Um, uh, I think I mentioned the thing about my hamster with one eye, so it went down the whole process because that shit haunted me. That whole thing because that was like just me not knowing what the fuck was going on and just making bad decision after bad decision. Just like, oh, I got two hamsters. You know, like I thought I was doing a good thing. I thought I was like, oh, like, you know, I'm housing these two. I can't separate these two. They're sisters. Like you know, you don't realize you're making a fatal mistake right from the get-go by getting two. Anyways, I'll stop going around in circles about this. Thanks for listening, you guys. Okay. I'm gonna go check on Cinnamon again just because all this talk has that freaked me out, but I mean I know she's fine. She's probably asleep, but let's see if she's awake. If she's awake, we'll take her out. Hold on. And she is nowhere to be seen, so she's probably asleep. All right, that's cool. That's good. That was about as good. But we should probably come out here and shoot some hoops or something. How about that? Do a little bit of that. I kind of need to unwind now.
I am a camo.
Nice. Who's the sixth gym? Is that Eric? Not Erica. Sabrina. I remember Fire Red or the early ones. You could kind of do them in different orders if you wanted to.
All right. Nice. Who's your team right now in Fire Red?
Yo, what do you think about leveling up the camel? I think I'm gonna switch back over to the bird soon, because it's like anytime I'm playing anything that isn't the bird, I'm just reminded at how much more mobility the bird has. You know what I mean? Because like I was just doing these quests as a bird. I just want an adult Spino, so I figure I might as well put some put some time in. Trying to uh, hook up my. One second, guys. Trying to figure out how to get this controller synced up. One sec. Nice. Get it. All right, let's try it. All right, the controller's working, but it's kind of weird. Like I gotta double click B to hit A. You know? So it might just take a second for me to understand it. Like I kept hitting A, but A is B. Uh, yeah, okay, there we go. And it's super laggy, so I might. Yeah, don't think I'm gonna be able to use this controller. All I'm trying to do is choose a character, choose Meg Ryan, and it's not working. Just one down. All right, I'm just gonna use. Hey, what's up? What's up, crazy prosies? How you doing? I spent like 20 minutes trying to hook up my controller to this phone, and I think I just need to charge the controller, so I'm gonna do that. I'm not worried about it. So I'm gonna actually just 1 second. I'm gonna turn off the Bluetooth so it's slightly less laggy. I think it needs to charge for a sec. Yeah, I appreciate you. Hope you're having a good night. Do you play this game, Path of Titans? Hmm. All right, let's go back. We're gonna boost our abilities, change our abilities up. We're gonna try and play Meg up here. Then I can actually have a different character with a different setup. Let's rest there for a sec. Yeah, there we go. We're both kind of playing Pokemons in a way. Mine are just Dino Pokemon. It is prehistoric Pokemon. Those are always my favorite. Dude, I cannot believe Cinnamon got out earlier. I'm still in shock. That was crazy. You should have seen my face. She is so cute. Like, I was like, oh my god, she's gone. She's out. And then I just saw her little ears perk up, and she was just running on the. I have like, there's like rocks in the front yard, so she was just running around on the rocks, and her ears are all perked up, and she just ran right over to me. And I was like, oh my god, I am so lucky that she is just so smart and just like she was like, I'm not going anywhere. Hell, there's danger out there. Jesus. All right, let's see if we can find it. It's 50 Pokeballs at the Zapdos already. What's your highest level Pokemon? We're almost there. Let's go, let's go. Slowly but surely. All right, let's edit this guy now.
Alright, let's try and get out of here. Did you catch the Zapdos yet, Moltres? Ooh. Oh, my back. Cracked it.
Hell yeah. Did you guys see the difference there? I put on the streamlined hide, so now it's like super speed comparatively. Wait, did I just die? What happened? I was fixing something on my computer and then all of a sudden it reloaded. Did I die? Did I just die? I just died. What happened? Bro, what just happened, actually? Hold on, did someone murk me? Some guy ate me? I was literally just like fixing the audio on my computer. What happened? Oh, it's another Meg! Oh, dude, I bet it's the same guy from earlier. Look at this bullshit. Man, I just can't. I'm determined. You know what? Screw this. Meg Ryan's an underdog. We're gonna work Meg Ryan. This is some bullshit. We got our streamlined hide. I'm just heading to the ocean. Fuck this. Fuck everybody. Meg Ryan's having to come back. We're gonna have a glow up, you guys. Fuck this shit. You haven't seen Meg Ryan in a few years. That's because she's been in the gym training. I'm going to the ocean. That's such bullshit. I bet it's the same freaking Meg that ate us earlier. Fucking asshole, man. See, this game is like filled with not trolls, just jerks. That guy's just a jerk. Oh shit, no, I'm gonna die if I stay here because I need fresh water. Where's fresh water? Alright, scratch this plan. We need to stay by fresh water. Otherwise, we're gonna die. Back to the center of the map. Meg Ryan's having a comeback. Yeah, I literally looked down for a second and then a Meg just came. I watched the replay on YouTube. The guy just came up and ate me. He was like in the water or something, I think. So that's the thing. If you go to a spot where it's good for quests, there's other people there. This is a good area for Meg, though. Freaking jerk, man. Let's go. Dun, 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 dun. All right, yeah. Come on, Meg. Let's go, Meg Ryan. See if we see any cactus along the way. So far, no cactus. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Bad idea, bad idea. We gotta go. We gotta go. You know what? We've had so many inglorious deaths so far. The least we could do is go out in a fight. Uh-oh. This guy's coming to get us. This is called having balls. 10 hours, there you go. Yeah, I've been putting hours on this game. My phone is completely overheated. I'm like, well, let's call it a. Oh, I bet you anything I'm gonna get eaten by a Sarco down here. Alright, we're gonna make our way down the river. Thankfully, we're streamlined. There you go. I've been there. I used to do that all the time. I haven't played Pokemon in a while, really. I like to take breaks with it, so then I like almost forget how the game goes. So then it's like all new, you know. Um, which is easy to do now because there's so many games that like I've lost track of all the Pokemon. There was a point where I sadly knew most of them. Um, but thankfully that's passed. I don't know if that's good actually. Should I make coffee? Should we just power through do an all-nighter? What do you guys think? You guys want to see 24 hours of Dino action? It would be nice to have another controller because this is not ideal for. Ooh, controls. Sorry, I keep you on. Ugh. Yeah, I feel ya. I probably shouldn't, but that's what I want to do. And swimming, just keep swimming. There we go. Yeah, I'll switch back to the bird at some point, but I'm determined to get Meg in a good position because, dude, we've already lost so much progress. It's sad, but I don't want to give up on her. All right, let's go. Let's go. Man, this guy takes so long to recover. I like the way it looks. And just keep swimming. I just gotta hope there's no Sarcos out here. Just keep swimming. It really is, right? Like at first I thought it was kind of silly, but it's just overall color scheme, everything. It looks great. And I like that it's just a Komodo dragon.
we can get to an area where we can level up the mag here. Hey, what's up, Wolf? Oh, sorry, I just seen your real conch. Hey, it's that real conch become free. It's that real conch become free. Oh, you mean like the concavinator or whatever? The conch, the raptor. What about it? Is there like a new version? They said conch free on mobile. I don't know. I'll have to check. I haven't tried to make the conch yet. Yeah, no, I have the conch actually. Yeah. But I started out on the Switch, so I'm using my Switch account. So I already had the dinos from that. This guy takes so long to recover. Alright. I started out at the top of the map pretty much. We were up here earlier. Now we're all the way down here. Let's see if we get all the way down to Red Island. What's your favorite dino? Do you have a favorite dino, Wolf? Right now I'm playing the Thalasso. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if he's free or not. Alright, let's see. I'm loving this stream. We just gotta hope we don't run into a Sarco. So far we've been lucky. Well, let's not count on that because we have not been lucky this game. Alright, heading down the river. Man, this is really lucky right now. Oh, nice. That's cool. Yeah, I just started recently. Pretty recently. I really don't know what I'm doing. I played for a bit and then took a break, and then I got back into it. I got the furthest I've ever gotten yesterday with the bird, and I was just like adolescent or something, you know. So shows you how inexperienced I am with this game. But I like it. I think it's beautiful. I just always die. Like today I've died I think 6 times with this Meg. Oh, the Utah Raptor, nice. Yeah, I'm doing the official servers, so I don't have any of the extra ones. Just whatever ones are on the official. I know there's a lot of cool ones on the community servers. Alright. We're gonna make it. I think we're gonna make it. I believe in you, Meg. Man, I still can't believe you lost all that experience. It's bullshit. Yeah, Raptors are pretty great.
That was my first Dino I ever made was the Concavinator. The Conch. Now the Conch can swim, right? This Conch can dive. Pretty much like any dino that can dive for fish. Alright, we're gonna make it. Let's go, come on. This takes a while, but that's how this game goes. Once I get there, I'm just gonna save and chill. Oh man. Have a good one, bro. How's your night going, Super Psych Cat? Alright. Now we make it the chicken nuggets. Hey, what's up, Moltres? Did you ever catch that Zapdos? Alright. Hey, what's up, Russell? Making some chicken nuggets. Was in the other room. Alright, I'm just gonna get him back so we can get the buff. Whoa, tail going crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I think this game's pretty popular. I used to watch videos of it before I ever played. Same thing with Rust. Like, this game is basically Rust with dinosaurs. Yeah, it really is. Have you seen? That's part of why I like it, though, because it is pretty difficult, which is why I value this island so much.
Jeez. I think someone's doing these quests right now. I have to watch out.
there? Oh, it's 3 a.m.